I love you too, but let me go. Monster Hunter! Monster Hunter!
Hello, hello. Guys, it's finally happened. Every Friday, I check the Mod Hub before I go live. Also, let me fix the stream. I check the Mod Hub before I go live every Friday. And I look, to see what's new, but I'm looking for something very specific every Friday. And someone finally did it so that I don't have to. They brought back upgradable factories. It's here. It's not called that. It's called like Level Up Factory or something like that. But it is Upgradable Factories. It is finally here. This game's been out for almost a year. Someone else out there wanted this and they made it happen. And I'm so happy they did, because that means when I finish this playthrough and we start the fishing one, I can do all the fishing stuff that involves productions. I can finally do it and play in real time, because I can upgrade those things so that they'll go faster, so that it's actually reasonable for me to see output on a production in real time. I'm so freaking excited. I'm so excited. This also gets me so excited for Raven Falls Down. Oh no. You're right. When did this happen? Oh, I know when this happened. Oh no! Everyone's gonna get kicked again. Oh no, guys. I know when this happened. I blue screened last night. Oh no. Everyone's going to be kicked, because if it's longer than like 30 minutes or something, everyone gets kicked. Dang it. I need a Ravenfall machine. I just need like a separate computer. Everyone's going to be kicked. Oh, no. Restored. Restored. Oh, I thought if it was 30 minutes, they wouldn't get restored. Okay, that's good. Okay. Everything's fine. Panic over. Maybe that trick Void Mage gave me solved it, actually. I think we can thank Void Mage for the fact that we got restored. I wasn't sure, and I certainly wasn't going to test it, but... Right now, I know y'all can't see it because of the way the camera is. Hold on. It says 5 weeks for the next level on Luis. 5 weeks. What the hell is going on? I guess just because there's no times 100, but damn. That's a long time. I only have 4 days. But I'm crafting, so. Anyway. I'm excited for Upgradable Factory. It means next playthrough, which, God, I'm getting so excited for it that I need to finish what we're doing here, because I'm getting excited and I just want to go do it. God, I'm so excited. I'm so excited because, like, but next playthrough we can do that. And then I would kind of like. It depends on how I feel about like the new map. But man, now that Upgradable Factory's here, I just want to do like a crazy playthrough where we do everything from nothing. Like, we do all the productions. We never buy like fertilizer and stuff like that. Like, we like make all our own stuff. I just think it's so cool. But I want to do it on like a good map that's like preferably like a more start from scratch type map where we really have to build all our own stuff. What the hell was I doing? Does anybody know? I don't know. Let's see. I did field 7, so I guess I was probably gonna do field 8. I don't see a field 8. Oh, there's field 8. Okay, field 9 is that one. You went in a dungeon last time. Yeah. Okay, let me do this. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different crops so far. All right. We're in April. I think we had planted everything that needs to be planted in April already. Got oats. We got peas. We got potatoes. We got sugar beets. We got sugar cane, and we got sunflowers. Okay, great. So now let's do the stuff that needs to be done by May, and we'll just do it in order. So corn, I don't have planted. We'll do it in field 9. So I need to do the mowing, of course. Of course, of course. But I'm so freaking excited that somebody did that. And something that's even better about it than the other one is that it says on the page, at least, I haven't had the chance to test it, obviously, that they've designed it so that the max level that it's upgradable to is editable. So we'll get to play around with that and see what I'm going to do. But I'm super excited. Because, like, ever since they added productions, there's so much you can do with productions. Because pretty much everything can get fed into productions. So, oh, I just realized you guys don't have audio. Let me fix that. Do this. Do this. Yeah, we'll do that. It's fine. So, I'm pretty excited. That's all I'm saying. Lola, welcome in. All right, let's figure this out. I think I'm gonna do what I did last time. Do the header. Okay. Bum, bum, ba-dum. This will probably be the last field we get in before it's just like dark. And then we'll have to go to bed. What? Friday! Heck yeah! I was just saying, Lola, every Friday, I check before I stream the Mod Hub. And I'm looking for very specifically upgradable factories. And it's finally happened. It's not called that because I think someone else made it or whatever, but it is here. This will be corn. This will be corn. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. A biofuel. But yeah, since we'll have upgradable factories, that opens the door for me to do really fun stuff. In combination with, and I don't know how much I'll use this because I feel like it might take away some of the fun of it. But there's another mod that's an all-in-one production. So we could reduce our overall just like, because I don't want my entire map to be factories, you know? But if I'm going to do every single production, that is a lot of individual buildings if you're talking base game buildings, even with upgradable factories. Like even just one of every type is crazy. So maybe some like combination where like to get rid of some of the buildings we use the all-in-one. I have so many ideas what we could do. It'd be so much fun. But yeah, I'm dying to do like a proper No Man's Land style playthrough where we do everything. All factories minus one place has factory. Yeah, and it won't work like that, obviously, right? The way factories are in Farming Sim is really more just you grow stuff and then you put them into the production chain, and it just happens. It's not like you're not like putting down conveyor belts, right? But yeah, I definitely want the visuals to be much more nature and farm and crop based than the visual to be just, you know, a bunch of buildings. So especially a bunch of factory buildings, because they're not particularly aesthetically appealing, you know. But I'm very excited to just have a more like from nothing playthrough where we just have us and nature, and then we convert that into just like a crazy industry of us growing everything and producing everything and all that good stuff. And I'm just so excited with fishing being here, with the possibility of a start with nothing playthrough not being me cutting down trees. Because as much as I like doing that, you know, it's nice to have a little variety. And it really had, I think this playthrough has cemented it in my mind that it's just gotten too easy for me to make an absolute fortune with logging, and it's like not even, it's not a challenge at all. So and if I was doing every production, I'm pretty sure, I know this existed in like 22. I haven't actually checked if it exists in 25 yet in terms of mods, but there was a mod in 22 where you could do these greenhouses that you basically grew saplings in, and it was basically an automated form of producing wood, so that you could, like, if you wanted to do productions for wood, it was basically like a production point that produced wood without you having to do logging. So I could do that instead. Which would just be fun anyway in a, like, production heavy playthrough. Bum, bum, bum. This will be a quick field. I think we might be able to squeeze in another one after this, but we'll see. We'll see how much light we've got left. This doesn't seem like very thick grass, but maybe this field didn't get fully fertilized or something. Or I could just be crazy. So long. Welcome in, welcome in. This is going to be our cornfields. But yeah, the Ravenfall server went down because I was playing PoE last night and it blue screened to my computer again. So that's really fun. Not very happy about that. But hey, my hardcore character is still alive, so There is that. I'm like level 84 now, I think. Yep, blue screen of death. It's a shame because I've been loving Pee-wee 1 right now. Like, this league has been the best, but I've never had the technical issues that I've been having. To quite this degree in Pee-wee. It really seems like ever since Pee-wee 2 that's been a much bigger issue for them. I assume just because they're going faster. I've completely gotten stuck. Is it all? Oh my god, it's so tight. I need more space for all my implements. All right. Yeah, this field's gonna be quick, not just because it's small, but because it's nearby. So we should be able to knock this out pretty quick. Okay. Walk away. The same still. Yeah, it doesn't feel like there's as much grass over here. Maybe it wasn't fully grown or something? Not sure what happened. Maybe the mower was tired. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's actually the same amount of grass density and I've been away for a week. I don't remember. Okay. Little bit of grass to pick up over here. All right. Turn off. Hold. Let's pick it up. It'll only be one load. I own a showroom. Yeah, I have a lot of equipment. A lot of equipment and not much space to store it in. Yeah, that's something I would be excited to do, like, in another start from scratch style playthrough is, and I was starting to do this when we were doing No Man's Land back in 19, but where you have, like, the area where all my animals are has all the animal equipment in, like, a shed nearby. And then the area where I have my grass fields has all my mowing and my baling stuff nearby and my bale storage nearby, you know? And you start to have things like, instead of having one central location where everything is, it's more like almost having separate farming operations that just do different things, right? This map, I had sort of an interesting problem to solve that was sort of self-created, where I was just like, I like the landscaping of this map too much to ruin it with me making room for a bunch more buildings. So I was just like, all right, this is where my space is, and I'm not going to build more stuff, which just means I had to cram all my equipment into this one parking lot. But, you know, making it work. All right, so corn. I think we can just put that down with the cedar, regular cedar. Oh wait, I need to plow first too. Let me grab that first. Actually, we need to plow and we need to fertilize first. And then I can worry about what piece of equipment I need. I've definitely increased how long this field work takes by having all this grass that I have to deal with first. But I love mowing, man. I just love mowing. I don't know what to say. All right. mower I can fix. Yeah, I think it's actually gonna be pretty dark by the time we finish this. I mean, I'm just happy I got all the April crops done already. Because now I feel way more confident that I will actually get all these crops done in April. Since we'll have 2 more days. There's a lot of birds over by this field, huh? It's especially noisy. And they noisy, yeah. Got stuff to say. Double check we even... Okay, yeah, we do need a fertilized stage. That's fine. That's why we've got the fertilized spreader here. This is some intense gaming. Yes, it is. It's Farmer Friday. Doing good. How you doing? Or we gotta get the, I think it's the seeder for planting corn. And then this field is done. Good to go. Mainly just wanted to say hi. Well, hi. Thanks for saying hi. Fridays are usually very chill around here because we farming. I've been wrapping up this playthrough for a few weeks now. Things just take time in Farming Sim. Okay, barley, oats. Nope. Okay, it's not this. I think we need the planter. Just this one. This is the farming game. The farming game of choice. Oh. I've been playing the Farming Sim series since Farming Sim 15. 19 was the first one I ever streamed, though. Corn. A decade of them, yeah. I don't know if it's actually... I guess it probably has actually been a decade. It's hard to say, though, because they don't... Even though they are numbered as if they are... man, I'm just an excellent driver today. They're numbered as if they were, like, released in that year. This one technically released in 24. I have just... Oh, God. Yeah, this one came out almost a year ago at this point. Because it came out November 2024. But... yeah, the number... It's basically like a sports game release. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. But they don't release every year. They just released this month like an expansion to this game that adds fishing, but I haven't actually tried it yet. I'm trying to wrap up this playthrough so that I can do a very fishing focused playthrough in the expansion content. This playthrough has been a lot of forestry because we're in the woods. Already made my fortune though. And I'm mostly just ticking off the box of getting a bunch of different crops planted. Oh, I definitely messed that up. There we go. So I'm planting almost every single crop because I can. And having a good time. I also own every single field on this map because I've taken over. When'd you get into the series? I never talked to someone who plays these Sims before. I used to have PlayStation Plus. I'm a PlayStation girl, or I was. Now I'm definitely a PC gamer. And it was on PlayStation Plus for free, and I just tried it because why not? And then I got addicted. I definitely have the type of brain that goes burr for these kind of games. I love a good simulation game. It kind of gives me the same like feeling that like Power Wash Sim gives a lot of people, I think. I also like Power Wash Sim. And then like I play Satisfactory, which is the factory sim game. Kind of goes in that same vein a little bit too. PS Plus was great, yeah. Yeah, I don't really have any of those kind of services anymore, but yeah, so like to me, farming sim is like I play it in a very strange way. Not the way people usually play it. Like I put a lot of restrictions on myself. And play it like a sandbox game. Like my preferred way to play is on maps that are like what the community calls start from scratch maps, where there's not really anything but nature on the map, and you create all your own fields, and you sometimes have to like clear an area in order to even make a field. And then I also like to start with no money. Like you actually can't by default start with no money in farming sim, but I will give myself, I'll like buy with the starting money like a chainsaw or something, and then I will edit my save file to take my money to $0, and then I will play, and I'll play on hard economy, and then I usually restrict myself to not like almost every playthrough I've ever done, to not lease any equipment because it just makes it too easy. I don't take out loans. And I don't really use AI workers, and I play in real time, which means a lot of the methods, oh, and I don't do contracts. So a lot of the methods people usually use for progressing don't really work. Yeah, I find it way more satisfying to like see that like progression when it's really like from nothing. And especially the start from scratch style, it is really satisfying when you like look out at the land and you're just like, yeah, I carved this into existence. Like you see like your house and whatever else, and you're just like, that wasn't there before I got here, you know? I find all that really, really satisfying. And then the other thing that I think appeals to me with farming sim is I don't know anything about farming. So I was a city girl growing up. Like I grew up in Texas, so you know I saw cows and things like that around, but for the most part, city girl, don't know farming. And farming sim is also high-end farming. So like the equipment you're using is typically a mom and pop farmer probably wouldn't have any of this equipment because it's really expensive, really high-end fancy stuff. And so it's definitely more of the like commercial farming type equipment is typically what is in farming sim. And part of that means it's like kind of complicated sometimes. Like you're like, you have to like figure out how to use the machines and figure out which machines even do what and all that stuff. But it's kind of part of the fun. It's just like figuring it out. So you follow the American right to repair stuff. Oh yeah, I think I heard about that. Yeah. I wonder whatever happened with that. But yeah, I just really love the game. I've probably put, I don't know, 4,000 hours into this franchise, something like that. So, pretty big fan. I mean, I also just take longer to do everything than most people who play because of doing it. Like, if you watch like most other people who play this, you will see them simultaneously working on like 4 fields at once because they've got like AI workers going like crazy and they're like swapping between vehicles and stuff, and that's just not really for me. I prefer more like just do it myself. I will occasionally use AI Worker, and you'll see me use it here. Actually, I've been letting them do the headlands on a field, but I don't really do like the crazy multitasking stuff that most people who play do, which does mean I don't get as much done for sure, in some ways. But because I don't play on like times 15 speed or whatever, I also get more done in a day because my days are real time. So it's kind of mixed. You don't do that, but you play automation games. Yeah, automation. Yes, Satisfactory. Oh my god. Yeah. Satisfactory is so much fun. Yeah, I love that. Like, it's not like an anti-automation thing, but it's more just like, I don't know. With Farming Sim, it's just more like you do it yourself, right? Like, I feel like the equivalent in Satisfactory would be more like if you had a robot build the conveyors for you or something, you know? for that, to me, that's what it would be the equivalent to. All right, built-ins down here. We'll go do that. I'm just doing them in order so I can even keep track of it because I have so many fields. I don't think I've ever done a playthrough on stream where I've had this many fields at once that I'm trying to manage. Thank God I can just do them in number order. Oh, it's raining. I can't remember. Does raining affect grass harvests? I'm gonna have to check the help. It might. We might not be able to mow it. Actually, I think I just need to mow it anyway, even if it does lower it, because we gotta get stuff planted. But I think it might reduce harvest. I do love the rain, though. Alrighty. Let's do this. And the thing that we're working towards will be sorghum. Let's see if I can figure this out, though. Sowing and planting, harvesting. No. Do you have anything about... I know it's in here somewhere. Is it like weather or... man, seasonal. Here we go. Weather. Okay. As long as it rains, you can harvest your crops, but you have to accept the resulting volume to be cut in half. Okay, they're still not telling me, but I know there's some crops where it doesn't matter. Hold on. I'll Google it. Do 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 do. Farming simulator. Harvesting during rain. Okay, apparently it will reduce rain, or will reduce grass yield. But yeah, I think I just need to do it anyway. I don't think I really have a choice. Because I gotta get these crops planted, man. Alright, I'm gonna let the AI worker do the headland. No field found. There we go. Because the problem, this like weird problem with the grass is that I can't see where the actual field is. So I'm letting them do the headland so that I can have a little bit of grass that's not the cut, basically, around the field. It's not perfect. The AI is doing the headland, but it's better than what I can do because it's really hard for me to see it. So. This is a good sized field though. What did I say before? Sorghum? Yeah, sorghum. So we've got sorghum, soybeans, spinach, and then yeah, that's everything that we could potentially do in May, but we can also do now. So not that much left. And then we can also do after that green beans, parsnips, red beet. And I think that's it. Oh, and carrots. I didn't already say that. All right. I can take over now. I was aside and I see 350 on Twitch watching a game called Obama? I have no idea what that is. speedrun channel. Oh yeah, so Path of Exile, I was talking about it earlier. My Righteous Fire character is kind of crazy. I've had multiple attempts of getting a Scion through the campaign where I've died, but my Righteous Fire character is still going strong in hardcore. And RF was your last few one. Nice. Yeah, it's my first time doing an RF character. But I'm pretty happy where he's at right now. Like, I've got 4.5k life. I'm 85% max res fire and 80% max res on everything else. Well, 75 on chaos still. So I'm gonna try to work towards 90% all res. Probably next. My life regen's kind of crazy too. Like, I think I'm at like 1.7k life regen. So, pretty good. I feel pretty tanky. I've had like one close call off stream that like y'all didn't see with my RF character when I was in maps. But even that, like, it was only a close call in the sense that it was the first time I really saw my health drop below half, and I had a moment of fear. Yeah, I play PoE 2 as well. I'm so excited. They just announced, I think, like, I heard that officially for sure 0.4 for PoE 2 is coming out in December, so. And we're gonna get Druid. If we don't get Druid, there'll be riots. But there should be Druid. Yeah, I'm really excited for that. Same time as Wilds, yeah. Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun in hardcore. It does make me, I have noticed that, like, trade is very different feeling from softcore trade in hardcore. I have heard, like, just in the various people who talk about PoE in the circles that I listen to, people talking about how they feel like they're broke in the current league. That really surprises me, because, like, but I think maybe that stems from something to do with trade. Like, I don't know I don't know how normal people accrue wealth in PoE. You know, I just know what I do, and I'm not a juicer, you know, so I don't know. Like, I've had a character that had, you know, that earned over 100 divines in a league. I've done that before. But, like, I'm not, like, you know, farming 1,000 divines every league or anything. I don't know how to get wealth in the first place. Yeah, same. Like, I've done it, but it's usually just like I just keep playing, you know, like, and it happens because of the sheer number of hours, and not like because I've done some genius strategy, you know, like, no, I'm just like, it just happens. I end up selling something, you know, it's not a big deal. But yeah, I have heard, like, complaints about it, but I think what I have noticed with trade is that, like, there's some stuff that I would expect to sell that's not selling, and I think it's a mixture for me of playing hardcore, and I think most of the people trading items in in-game maps in hardcore probably have played a little bit more PoE than your average person buying stuff in in-game maps in softcore, because you have to have played a little bit more PoE to live that long. or to even be interested normally in hardcore, you have to be a longtime player, right? So I think it's partially that. And then the other part is just that the league mechanic lets you print gear pretty effectively, and I think that that might be contributing to people not really buying as much gear, because that's the main thing I've noticed people not buying. But also, I'm terrible at pricing stuff, so I don't know. Maybe I'm just pricing it bad, you know, and that's why I'm not selling stuff. I'm playing this in hardcore. Hardcore farming. But yeah, I still feel like I haven't put that many hours into the league, because I just play like a couple maps every night, basically, because I've been doing other things. But I feel like it's fine. Like, I'm just outing and going right now. Like, I'm still really early maps, and I've probably made, I don't know, it's hard to even say, but I know I got one raw divine drop from the tree. And it's hard to say how much chaos I've spent, because I've definitely like bought stuff off trade in hardcore, but I think I've at least made like 150 chaos or something, 200, which for me is more than enough to like buy some good stuff and do whatever. And I probably have like a total of like, I don't know, if I was to overestimate it, like 10 hours doing maps, like really nothing. Like I'm still in white maps because I just haven't done that much, but time to sit on the trade site and play Market of Exile. Well, I mean, now with asynchronous trade, you don't even have to do that, you know? You can literally log out and you're still selling stuff, so. Yeah, you have a NPC in your hideout now, and you can just put items up for sale there, and then they can come buy them even when you're offline. Yeah, you don't have to interact with people anymore. Yep. It's huge. That was one of the reasons I was the most excited for this league, honestly. Oh my god, I'm coming back to PoE, right? I'm happy I could be the bearer of good news. Yeah, that was my #1 complaint with PoE1, was like every single league I would stop playing because I got irritated with selling stuff. Like, I wanted to sell stuff, but it was just irritating. And buying stuff was irritating. Because you would like whisper, you'd have to whisper like 10 different people. Because people would ignore you because for whatever reason, right? Either they're price fixing or they're just busy, you know, or they're AFK, whatever. Yeah, it was very messy before, for sure. Yeah, so it's like, it's so good, and it's crazy to think how long we had without it, because it's just great. Like, no complaints, honestly. And they've even been talking about, and this surprised me, but GGG was even talking about adding more features to the in-game trade system that would make it even more convenient. Like, they were talking about basically having awakened PoE trade type features in the game. So that will be crazy if they do that. And then they also want like just like simpler kind of quality of life ways to search for things beyond what they already have. So yeah, I'm very excited for all of that. But even what they have now is just such a huge improvement that it's amazing. And I've been messing around with Blight this league. I've never really messed with it before. It's okay. I think I still prefer Harvest. But I haven't gotten deep enough. Like, I don't have enough points in my Atlas to really say whether I'm like 100% still like Harvest more, but you like Last Epoch too. Last Epoch did not grab me. I think PoE kind of ruined me for other ARPGs because I played Last Epoch. I think it was the most recent league. And I just I don't know. I just didn't feel it, man. It was a little too, I guess, I don't even know how to describe it, but I felt very like detached from the experience when I was playing. It was like, I'm just pressing buttons and winning. Yeah, I think PoE is just like too deep, and I love systems. I'm a systems slut. I love systems, and I know most people are not like that. But I'm a systems slut. I fucking love systems, and PoE got systems up the fucking ass. So, I love it. Like when they were releasing this league, and then like it wouldn't be PoE if the tree didn't have a tree. You know, I'm just like, yes, yes, give me another tree, more trees, bigger trees. I'm all about it. Well, the systems too, but I'm scared to get into them. Yeah, I'm definitely intimidated too. Like, as much as I love it, I don't feel like I'm a master of PoE at all. Like, I am still a complete noob in my mind. Like, it kind of, I'm surprised, and I don't know if I should give myself very much credit for it, but I'm surprised I'm able to play hardcore to the extent that I've been able to play hardcore. But like, I don't think I could come even really close without just following like build guides and stuff like that. But I don't know, I say that, and I did make a character that I didn't follow any guides, and we got through campaign on hardcore, but that character is not gonna have a good time mapping though, let me tell you. The end of the campaign was rough on that character. At least for hardcore. I think in softcore that character would be fine, but my defenses were shit by the end of the campaign. Because I don't understand how to build good defenses. Oh man, I'm a slow player, so I don't know that I'm the person to ask. It's like, I'm just a slow player in every game. Like, we were playing the new Digimon that came out. I was playing through it on stream, and I think it was Zan that was like, oh, you must be almost done, because how many hours have you played? And I was like, I'm not almost done, dude. Like, but I'd like 12 hours in or something, I hadn't gotten the title screen. And people were coming in and being like, I'm already like 3 towns ahead of you or whatever. I'm just like, yeah, I'm freaking slow. I did in Settlers League, I streamed the league launch and I didn't turn off stream until I beat the campaign. That was a 33-hour stream. 33 hours. But this league was the fastest I've ever gotten through the campaign, which surprised me because I was in hardcore. But I believe, and maybe someone who was around could remember better than me, but I think my Righteous Fire character finished the campaign in 17 hours, which is like lightning speed for me, even though I know there are people that, you know, finish the campaign in like 5 hours. But I think for people that really play a lot of PoE, under 6 hours is way more common than someone like me who takes forever. There's speedrunners that are friends in each stage to TV. That's true. I mean, speedrunners, it's like, I think they're under an hour or something on speedruns for PoE campaign, but I mean, like the relatively normal players that have just played a lot of PoE 1 can do like under 6 hours. Certainly under 10 hours is like easy for most people. Just not for me. I get lost. I just like forget where I'm supposed to go, and then I get distracted looking at my items for way too long, you know. You're saying you 10 plus. That makes me feel better, but I'm usually not really like trying to go crazy fast anyway. I'm just, you know, having a good time. And I was getting burnt out because like end game. Yeah, I love the end game in PoE 1. That's where I'm still like meh on PoE 2 is I'm not sold at all on what they're doing for the end game, which thankfully I don't think they're sold on it either. So, because a lot of it just exists because they needed to have something when they came out in early access so that people would play. But yeah, I'm really hoping they come up with something, because yeah, I mean the campaign is great in PoE 2. Yeah, the bosses are sick. They're absolutely sick. I mean, my first character in PoE 2 when early access came out, going to that campaign was like such an incredible experience. And I, you know, just winging it and making my own thing worked out really, really well. And the reason I even tried hardcore in PoE 1 is because I got into it through PoE 2. And it's funny because in PoE 2, I've never beaten the campaign in hardcore. So, and I was thinking PoE 1 would be harder for me to do hardcore, but I think there's just so many more tools at your disposal in PoE 1. Like, the crafting bench is just so nice. And a lot of times you just kind of get screwed in PoE 2 and there's not really anything you can do about it. So, also you can't like over level your gems in the same way in PoE 2. I don't know. Maybe I just know PoE 1 better. Yeah, PoE 1 you get way more agency based on knowledge for sure. And again, I don't feel incredibly knowledgeable when it comes to PoE 1. which is why I was so surprised that it worked out. But I think doing hardcore made me realize I've learned more than I thought I had playing so much PoE. But I think it also just shows how much there is you can learn in PoE 1, like, or how much there is there. Because I'm still definitely a beginner. But the difference between me and someone who actually just starts playing PoE 1 today is still massive. And that's crazy. Because, like, compared to, like, I don't know, it's Zizarin or somebody who's like, you know, it's their job to play PoE and they've been playing it forever, right? And they know all the ins and outs and stuff. Like, compared to someone like that, I have like 1% of the knowledge of someone like that. But that 1% is still so far ahead of someone who just boots up PoE 1 right now. But that's just how much there is to learn in the game, and I love that about PoE. Like, I love that, like, you really can just keep chewing on it. Like, there's so much to sink your teeth into. You never have to stop learning. Like, you can just keep finding new things, learning new things. The guy who does the meme museum at the end of each league. Oh, I don't think I've seen that. A bunch of cursed and bugged items. Oh no. Yeah, I just love PoE. It's really good. And it's really satisfying to me. Like, I do like the feeling every league I get where I feel like I as a player have progressed every league. But then also there's so much character progression in that game. There's so much progression in that game that's, you know, actually like per character, per league, whatever. But then the player progression is so cool. Corruptions that you can influence again. Well, this league's been crazy because they had the Foulborn uniques, and then, like, I think it was a couple days ago, they released 80 more Foulborn uniques. So, like, I think the Foulborn uniques they are definitely intending to keep, and it adds so many more options to the game. It's crazy. I'll be very curious to see the result of this league, like what ends up being just part of the game immediately, and like what changes might happen to what we have now for when it goes core. But if the Foulborn uniques are gonna be, if they're gonna stay, which it seems like that's their intention, it'll be interesting to see if that means that the Genesis tree is going to stick around, and if the Genesis tree sticks around, like, if they're going to drastically change how it works. Because I've heard a lot of people talking about how, like, it's just too powerful. But in my mind, I was like, yeah, it is really powerful, but as not a juicer, I don't actually constantly print things from that tree anyway. Because I'm not like getting crazy graft blood all the time, even though I always do the breach stuff when I see it and I'm succeeding at it. I'm just a slower player. The Genesis tree, it's part of the breach stuff. But like, I don't get much graft blood, so I'm not like constantly making stuff with the tree. I haven't even fully leveled up the tree. So my perspective on it is that the tree could probably stay just as powerful as it is, but if the access to Graft Blood is lesser because it's not guaranteed on every map, or like, you know, it's not giving you as much Graft Blood per thing, or like you have to actually invest into the strat in order to get that much Graft Blood, then I don't think it's really going to be too powerful anymore. But I don't know. I'm not a juicer. I never will be, probably, because I'm not good enough at the game. But it just seems to me that like it's okay if it's powerful as long as your access to it is a little bit more limited, like much more limited than it is right now, because it's the League mechanic. And it would be great to be part of Core, because it's added so many cool, interesting twists on so many uniques in the game that I've seen video after video title in my feed, because I follow so many PoE content creators, of them being like, oh my god, this unique, we can make a whole build around this, you know, and that's really fun to see. Like, I think that's my favorite thing to see in the community right now, is that I think this league has inspired people to start coming up with more fun build ideas and things like that. So I've had so much fun with hardcore this league, but I'm still kind of on the fence whether next league I want to do hardcore, because I do want to just like progress more, and that is definitely much harder to do in hardcore. I didn't mind too much this league because honestly the challenge rewards were so bad in my opinion that I was just like, oh, I don't really care if I finish my challenges or not, so I'd rather just play hardcore. But they come out with another banger armor set that I want, I might have to go softcore just so that I can make sure I get it done. And I do miss, I will say I do miss the market. I miss how quickly, like, you would put something up in softcore and it would disappear and get sold because there's just so many more players in softcore. It does seem like there were way more players in hardcore this league than previous leagues, from what the people who have been playing hardcore for a long time were saying. But yeah, it's just got nothing on softcore. And I really like trade because I just like feeling like I'm getting some value from everything I pick up. So SSF faction and LE is why I got so much enjoyment out of the game. Yeah, that was a really good idea on their part. Lasty Buck has a lot of really good ideas. All right. Lift, fold. 32 bales. Not bad for half harvest because of the rain. It's hard to compete with PoE, which just takes so long to cook. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't know. I think for me, just being like a really hardcore enjoyer of systems, the halfway system between something like Diablo, which is very simple, and PoE, which is extremely complicated, of the skill and build system in Last Epoch, isn't as much of a plus to me as it is to a lot of people. I would rather it just be crazy complex like PoE, to be honest. Because I feel an overwhelming sense of possibility in that area when it comes to PoE. And I didn't feel that way when I played Last Epoch. But I understand why it appeals to so many people, for sure. People still squeezing. I played Diablo 2 a little bit with my brother as a kid, but I haven't actually, like, I never beat it as a kid, and I haven't played it since then, so I don't have any really strong opinions. I would like to play D2 Resurrected at some point. But yeah. Couldn't get deep into it because the potion system frustrated me, but everything else was cool. What's wrong with the potions? You have to pick them up manually. Ugh. So they don't have like special slots that they go into for being usable? That's crazy. Yeah, that's one thing with like... Yeah, no, that sounds awful. I hate that. Yeah, that's one thing that's a struggle for me, like, with playing retro games, which is weird to say sometimes about games, but I get easily annoyed by like tiny things that can like what you're describing sounds like something that I would just be like, yeah, I just don't want to play this anymore because this bothers me too much. It's just a constant annoyance, right? It's a real struggle. Like a couple of years ago, that's what I did. Yeah, a couple of years ago, I did this thing. We called it JRPG Journey. And I got help from the community, and we like put together a huge list of like basically greatest hits of turn-based RPGs, and I hadn't played pretty much any of them. In fact, I don't think I'd played any of them that we were playing, even though I'm a huge turn-based RPG fan. And but they were all just kind of like before my time. Even if they were around when I was a kid, I just didn't play them at that time. I was like before I really got into gaming, I guess, is how you could say it. And I struggled a lot. Oh, I need to play Xenogears so bad. I want to play Xenogears. I struggled a lot when we started that because, man, some stuff is rough in old games, man. Like, I remember we started Dragon Quest II, and I lost my mind, and we had to put it down. I loved Dragon Quest 1, but Dragon Quest 2, they started having a party system. Yeah, and now I can play the remake. Exactly, dude. Exactly. I did play the remake that came out of 3 on stream when that came out, but I don't have the DQ1-2 yet. But I'm definitely planning on playing it. But I bounced from the original because managing your party's inventory and items was the most annoying thing ever. You would like open up a menu to open up another menu to open up. It was like accordion menus. And then every time you would do anything with an item, so like you sold an item or you were moving an item from one party member's inventory to another party member's inventory, the entire accordion menu would close and you would have to do it all over again to get back to that inventory to move the next item. And I was just like, I can't do this. But then, you know, a couple JRPGs later, I didn't even really realize that I built up a tolerance for lack of quality of life until we played Earthbound Beginnings, which is the game before Earthbound. That and it had the exact same system, and I was not even remotely bothered. It didn't even faze me, because by the time we'd gotten to it, I had played so many of these old games that I had just started to slowly get used to all this stuff, and it just made me realize that, like, yeah, this is why, like, you know, if you played this at the time, this stuff just wouldn't have even bothered you, because it was just the norm, right? Like, you just get used to it. But yeah, I don't know, but I definitely struggle with it, and it's like, it's not that, like, I can get over it, but I can also be stubborn, so, you know. Oh, we're full. Okay. Transport position. Nice chalk truck. It does kind of look like that, doesn't it? Just giant pieces of chalk. I think of them as little marshmallows. We go and we pick up our little marshmallows off the field. But you do not want to eat these marshmallows. They will not taste like marshmallows. Because these are silage bales. But yeah, as interested as I am in playing D2R, I'm just like, ugh, but I know that I'm not gonna like... I know I'm gonna be annoyed. Like, there's gonna be things that are just gonna annoy the heck out of me. I'm also, as much as I love PoE, and like PoE is sort of the gateway drug for me for ARPGs, I'm not really a fan of games where you got like loot explosions, because I don't like managing a bunch of items. Which I know probably sounds crazy from someone who's played so much PoE, but I really don't. I sort of like love PoE despite the fact that you have to manage a bunch of items, so. People are really liking it. That's good. Yeah, DQ3, the remake was really good. So I have no doubt. I mean, also original DQ1, I played that. Incredible game. Still stands up to the test of time. Like, there's a reason most people know what Dragon Quest is, you know? So I'm actually really excited to play DQ1 too. I'm sure they're gorgeous too, because DQ3 was gorgeous. DQ1 is really nice, especially I feel like, because it's a very short game. Like, it's like modern day JRPGs have gotten really bloated, And Dragon Quest 1 is not bloated. But it's still like a full world and all that stuff, and but there's nothing overly complex about it. There's not like you're not reading an entire novel of text while someone monologues at you. Like, you just play the game. The other DQ remake remastered thing next year looks hype. Speaking of the next, the OG is like 100 hours. Oh, it's different to one. Okay, so maybe it's bloated now. Speaking of bloated JRPGs, I'm still considering streaming Persona 5 Royal, but I'm still kind of on the fence about it. Because I don't know how much, like, me playing it how much I add to the entertainment value of a Persona 5 Royal playthrough. I did play P5, yeah. I'm a big Persona fan. I'm hoping they bring to PC Persona 2 and Persona, just all of Persona really to PC would be great, but I haven't played Persona 2 for various reasons, and I would really like to play it. I technically own it. I have my Vita, and my Vita has Persona 2, but I would like to play it on stream, so. Wait, did Persona 2 also get localization problems? Didn't they retranslate it like they did P1? Or no? Because P1 had the crazy localization issues with the original, but then they re-released it and they fixed it. And the P2 I have is the re-release. They did it to one version of 2, but not the other. Don't quote me on that. It's hard to remember. You're fine. You're fine. I will not crucify you for not having all the correct information. It's okay. Yeah, I would assume, because like, so Persona 1 got that re-release for PSP. And that was when they corrected the translation. So my assumption was when they did the same thing for P2, because they did part 1 P2, part 2 P2 for PSP. My assumption is that that version, the localization probably got fixed. But I don't actually know, so. I'd actually never heard that the localization for the original P2 was bad. I'd only ever seen the stuff with P1 where it was like crazy. The P1 stuff is the worst thing I've ever seen in terms of translating. Like, that was crazy. Like, actually changing the meaning to be racist. It was crazy. They need to re-release the official translated version of SMT1 like it came out on iPhone. Oh my god, right? Yes. Yes. Yeah, because the earliest SMT I've played is Nocturne, which I freaking love. I really want to play the... I mean, I know it's like a lazy port that they did, basically, but I really want to play that because I think it's on PC as well. But I haven't played Nocturne since I played it on the PS2 back in like Allage or something, and I loved that game. Although I'm honestly not even sure if I have the patience for it anymore, but man, I loved it in college. Yeah, I had more patience back then, so maybe I wouldn't like it now. I don't know. Nocturne is on PC. Oh, thank God, yeah. It's technically better than the OG, but it's so marginal. Yeah, like that's what I heard is like you're basically paying full price for something that's basically just the original but runs on a PC and on modern consoles, right? So that is the double-edged sword of it, but I did love that game. And I would love to stream it because I think there's something really special about Nocturne, and I want more people to see it for sure. Because Persona is so popular, and like people don't really know where it came from, you know. I also have a couple of the digital Devil Saga games on PS2 that I've never actually played. I need to get Louise to set me up because she's a retro game collector and she's good with all the tech and stuff. So we've actually got like all the consoles and everything. I would just need to get it actually hooked up. But it'd be really cool to play through digital Devil Saga games on stream. What pisses me off about it is they lost the original recording of the soundtrack, so the PC version uses the compressed version from the PS2. Oh, that's so sad. Dude, it's so sad that we just like, there's so much stuff that just got lost. Retro, what now? Hey, Louise. Hey, pretty lady. I was saying I have some of the digital Devil Saga games, which are SMT games. And that maybe at some point you could help me get hooked up to stream PS2 so I can play those. Like, dude, I can literally download lossless versions of the music, but they can't use it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I really wish that there was more like protection so we would stop losing this stuff, you know? Like it's crazy how much stuff we lose. Sing your poetry. Time to help set up digital Doo Saga. You're not digging on the game screen. Yeah, I haven't actually played through it, so I have no opinions. You can't offend me because I don't actually know. I bought them from like, I bought them used or something at GameStop back when I fell in love with Nocturne. And just, you know, life and things. I never actually got around to, that's not the equipment I want. I never actually got around to playing them. I don't know, in general, I just really need to work on my setup because I've been really lazy. Since I've been playing everything on PC, like, all my consoles, we moved like, I don't know, a year ago now to where we are, and all my consoles are still in boxes and stuff. Randomizers on PC, ooh. Yeah, I need to get my setup all set up and so I can actually play console games and things. Oh, I just went the wrong way. These are as a randomizer, yeah. I mean, it's been so long since I played the original, I don't even think I would need one, but... Install RuneScape and Steam? Oh my god. I love your little does everything computer. Need to find your mouse and reroute the audio, yeah. Yeah, Louise set up like a little machine, secondary machine, where she can play like every game in the world. Mars is into retro games. You're so cute. Stop it. To forget. And it is pouring down rain. My God. I love it. The vibes. It's gonna be a problem because I gotta do a lot of field work today, but I can't help it. I love the rain. Oh, well, there you go. I didn't realize it was Lenovo. Yeah, I'm really fortunate I have an in-house Louise technician, because Louise can do anything when it comes to setting up hardware and stuff. I'm pretty much just a dumbass when it comes to that stuff, but I got Louise, so it's fine. I don't think anybody in their right mind would plow when it was pouring down this much rain, but at least I've been getting rid of them, so you got one real cheap, and then on it and turn it into a console. Amazing. Louise, do one for me! I want a Pluto for Christmas. Steam's new console. Oh yeah, Steam's new console looks really good. I love your Saturn. There's still so much stuff I want Louise to play, but I don't know that Louise has the time. I want to watch Louise play everything. I'm too old. Oh no. There's just not enough time left. Yeah, true. And they keep making games. How's anyone supposed to play them all? Real shame. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm sitting here complaining I can't finish all the games I want to play, and yet I keep playing Farming Sim and Path of Exile. One RPG every 3 to 10 years. Oh god. You just need to build the computer that your consciousness can exist in to play the rest of the games before you run out of time. Eventually they'll come out, and then there'll be no more games. That's true. That'll solve the problem. All the other developers, they'll just give up once those are out. Bum ba-dum, bum 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 ba-dum. Till Baldur's Gate 4 drop and everyone loses it. Baldur's Gate 4 just actually isekai too. Oh man. I will say, I watched a little bit of the Steam like VR thing, and it's getting to the point where like it's kind of crazy nice because that thing is completely wireless. Like VR is getting to the point that it's not a complete and utter annoyance to use. I mean, it's hard to say what the quality of it is, having not used it, but if the quality is like I have a PSVR. If the quality is like as good as or better than PSVR, except it's wireless, then that's like a whole different ball game to what we've been dealing with VR. I actually like enjoyed playing stuff on PSVR, but it's just such an annoyance to like set up. Don't expect this from us. Best we can do is hit you with a truck and hope. Elite Dangerous in VR is actually sick as fuck. Wait, what's about Arc Raiders? Dun, 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 dun. Fans liking it, so big companies hate it. Oh. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-dum. Yeah, people seem to be on an Arc Raiders craze. Like, people love that game. Ba-da-dum, bum, ba-dum. Hey, Louise, can you start that raffle? How many big companies can realize that people don't like profits, but what people like equal profits? I legitimately don't know if you can start that raffle, but if you could, that'd be great. You just do !S raffle. I was playing Arc Raiders the last time I watched your stream. Only not playing it now because I like clear hearing in it. We're still over here pretending like the consumer is right means you better give in to assholes instead of meaning that desire tries business. Ba-do-dum. Excuse me, I had to mute so I could sneeze. That I rule. Alright, so I'm planting sorghum. on this field. Easy peasy. Your favorite line in Dr. Horrible? I love Dr. Horrible. I need to watch that again. It's been a minute. You watched it a few weeks ago when you had a bit of a musical night? Oh, nice. Have you seen Wicked yet, Louise? Can we watch Wicked together? Oh, I still need to watch K-Pop Demon Hunters. Sarah was ragging on me for not watching it yet. Supposed to see what soon? Wicked? You're not gonna watch it with me? Bam, 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 bam. I mean, I have, but I've also seen the musical a billion times. But also part 2's coming out. Or has come out? I'm not even sure. Yeah, it's supposed to... I know it comes out this month, but I'm not sure what the date is. Dates are hard. Sorghum. Is this not the sorghum planter? Could it cause a heart attack? Oh god. Okay, there's sorghum. Ba-da-bum, bam, ba-dum. Get this planted. But yeah, the list of games I want to play is far too long. And a lot of the games I want to play are also far too long. So it's just going to take a lot of time. I'm still kind of torn. Like, as much as I want to finish this playthrough just to actually have finished a playthrough in Farming Sim before I abandon. It's so hard to finish a playthrough in Farming Sim because my goals are always by design ridiculous and big, and we are very close to actually achieving the goal in this one. However, I'm so excited to start the fishing playthrough, and I'm pretty tempted to do so next Friday, regardless of the fact that we haven't actually finished this playthrough. But like, the thing is, I feel like I've finished this playthrough already because, no, playthroughs don't ever officially end. Not even close, yeah. But I had a goal to plant a variety of crops and all this stuff, and like, the thing is, because I don't actually have like a goal beyond planting them, it's kind of like, because I have the money to do it, it feels as if I've already done it, you know? And because this isn't a playthrough where I'm like building out like an area, because I'm not editing the landscape, I don't have really that aspect of it either. So it like weirdly feels finished, even though I technically have like a bunch of field work to get done. But I don't know. I also really want to mow that giant ass grass field that I made. But it doesn't really make sense to do that when it's raining, for starters. But also not until we've planted all these crops. So it's in a weird spot. This is my problem though with farming. I mean, it's like, I say problem, but like, it's the funny thing that happens to me with games like this, like Farming Sim, and in Satisfactory I have this all the time too, is that I start over, and I like starting over a lot. Like, the reason I still have technically not beaten Satisfactory, which is a game you can beat, is because I just start over. I'm like, oh, I could do that differently, or I could do that better next time. I just start over. And I also, like, I'm also just a sucker for, like, starting with nothing and then building up. So once I kind of, like, get past the, especially in Farming Sim, like, we get past the point where things aren't, like, I'm not just constantly spending every penny I have. It starts to feel, like, weird, because I'm like, well, what am I doing? I'm just building wealth to build wealth? I think not doing, like, lumberjacking stuff for the next playthrough is really gonna help. It's gonna help me stay poor. But there is another crop done. So the next one will be soybeans, and we'll be doing field 11. It's still pouring down rain. We're gonna have bad harvests all day today, apparently. Which is like a weird thing for me to even be worried about because, again, we don't really have a money problem. But I would have been curious how many silage bales we would have gotten out of all this if we were getting like full yield from everything, but it ultimately doesn't matter because I don't need the money. I'm still pretty tempted to try to figure out making my own map for this game. I just need to actually sit down and try again and see how complicated it's gonna be, or if I'm just too dumb to do it. I don't know. All right, let's do a save. Next field. I don't think I've even done half the fields yet. I need to check the state of things here. We have so many fields. I think it's something like 30 fields, maybe? Let's see here. So if I go here, actually maybe we have passed the halfway mark, because even if I include these two, well, I wouldn't include these because these are all going to be stay grass fields. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we just have 8 left, including the one I'm about to start. I sold this one back because this field sucks, but other than that, we have all the other fields. So it's really only 8. And I don't think I have that many crops because soybeans, spinach, carrots, green beans, parsnips, red beet, yeah, and everything else we have planted. So there's 6 more crops left to plant. Since I'm not doing the landscaping crops, like the ones that require landscaping, I might just do the ones that, I might do like rice or something, because why not? I might just pick a field and do it. I don't know. I don't really want to. But maybe. I don't think any of the fields are flat enough on this map really to do it anyway, because everything's kind of on a slope. Even stuff that doesn't look like it's on a slope is on a slope. Anyway, I'm gonna take a stretch break because we're at that time, and I will be back. See you in a bit. Mm-hmm. 5.8 million. Oh! Huh! Huh! That really surprised me. Oh, jeez. You died. See, I'm staying on track. I'm just, occasionally looking at stuff for a second, but like I'm flying through it. Flying through it.
The planet keeps spinning, and new days keep coming.
And we're practically there. Wait, what is that? Davo can do a lot of things, but weirdly enough, he can't swim. Even after all that Monster Hunter 3. Up, up, Davo hates water just like in real life.
It's better on the GameCube.
Well, I haven't played it, so I fell in a hole.
Well, I haven't played it, so I know.
I did though. Fell in a very
Start
deep.
making your way up.
I'm trying, but it's a really deep hole.
The timing of that was just so great.
All right. Back to farming. All right, we'll do the headlands. I'll take back control after that. I feel like I've been zooming in terms of field progress today. Because it's been 2.5 hours. And this is the third field we're on. Okay, I don't think I could get them all done today. Yeah, nice to catch you too. Thanks for hanging out and for chatting. One of the reasons I like Farming Fridays is that it's a chill game, so I can chat a bunch more than normal. I'm a little less distracted by the actual game. But if I have a good day like this, like I feel pretty good, so I think I can go pretty long today. Get a couple more fields done, but if we get to the point where we just have like 3 or 4 fields left by the end of the day, then I could easily see next week, like, getting everything planted and then spending the rest of the time mowing those massive grass fields that we made. And then, I mean, harvesting everything one time is not super big deal because that's really just, you know, letting them grow and then harvesting them. It's not really like work to be done at that point. Besides harvesting them. And there's only one step really in that. You just harvest them. Whereas like all this field work has been so much work because we're doing the entire grass process and then we're plowing and then we're fertilizing and then we're planting, so This is a pretty big field. I don't know if soybeans are a special planter or not. I don't remember. I hope not, because it's a pretty big field. It's probably the second largest pre-made field on the map. Titans. It's a shame to mow this when it's raining, since we'll get half yields. Guess I could check the forecast. Does look like it's gonna stop, but well, the rain in the game just reduces the yield by half on the harvest. That's the only reason. I like the rain though, from a vibe perspective. This field is much bigger than that other one. I'm so glad we started up Etrian 2 again. It's been so nice playing Etrian again. And we're now like basically at the point where we're gonna pass the original playthrough and so we start to get into new stuff. I just love Etrian so much. I really would like to, like, after we get through this one, and I don't think I'm gonna play Etrian 3 immediately after. But after we get through Etrian 3, I want to figure out how to stream Etrian 4 and Nexus. Wish our family kept grandparents' farm. My family, on my mom's side, every year has a family reunion on my, I think, great grandmother's farm. I think that's the right amount of greats. So that's my only like real world farm experiences, going to that farm. I don't think they grew any crops though. It was just like an animal farm. There are pictures of me and my brother jumping from hay bale to hay bale on these giant round hay bales that were like taller than we were when we were doing that. So I don't even know how we got on top of them in the first place. But like, I don't have any memory of that actual moment, but I've seen the pictures of us, but doing that. I remember that one of my uncles taught me how to drive the tractor, and every year I would drive the tractor for the hay bale ride. And on that farm is also the first place I ever drove a car, and it was terrifying because they put me in a pickup with a hole in the driver's side floor, and that pretty much made me never want to drive. And I remember my cousins who were more, they like grew up on farms and stuff. They would bring their horses sometimes, and their four-wheelers, and their motorbikes, and we would ride with them out in the fields. Farms are great. And then we would all camp out on the campgrounds, kind of out in the center of the farmland, and have like a little, you know, roast your marshmallows, all that good stuff. Everyone got their tents. Just a big party. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, excuse me. Cook s'mores and stuff, yeah. Even at half field, this is going to be a lot of grass, I think. All right. I'm gonna let them do this because I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Whew. Good stuff though. So this will be, what did I just do? I did sorghum. Soybeans, right? Now I know soybeans has a special harvester, but I don't know. Okay, well, it's not the regular planter. Okay, it's gonna be this planter. Okay, great. Okay. That's good. I was like, if it's one of the specialized ones that's like 2 meters wide, I'm gonna have a problem. Oh, hold on. Hold on. This guy's being dumb. Oh, actually, no. Just this. See if I can bring this in. There we go. I'm falling. There we go. I'm just gonna let them figure this out. I have no idea what they're gonna do. It's a mess up in here. I'm gonna redo my lane. Oh yeah, it's a mess. But yeah, I'm excited for Etrian. I think if I remember correctly, it's like 6 stratums in like every game. Although that looks different depending on the game. 3 I'm really excited for because we get subclasses in 3. And 3, every single Etrian game's got like some new things and different things to it. So Etrian 3 is like got a lot of water themes to it, which will be really fun because it's got like a interesting, I guess you call it like mini game almost, like side game to it. I guess it's really, I'm thinking, I think, yeah, that's the first Etrian game that you start to get these like side, I guess you could call them like town progression stuff almost. But you do this like exploration with a ship basically as like a side thing to the labyrinth in 3. And then 4 is going to be interesting because in 4 you get like an airship and there's a lot of overworld exploration on top of the labyrinth, and also instead of it being just one labyrinth, it's many labyrinths. So that one's very interesting from that perspective. And obviously like every single entry is adding like more party combination options and stuff like that, so that makes it really nice and fun. And then I think it's Nexus. I'm trying to remember. One of them adds like a system where you're developing the town. I could be thinking of one of the Untold games too, but I can't remember. And on the Untold ones, you have like a cafe or something in at least one of them. It might have been both of them. I really, really hope they're still working on a new Etrian. Like, I know they've said that they are multiple times, but it's just been so long that I'm like really concerned that it's never coming. But I just don't know. And after Nexus, I'm just so excited for what a new Etrian Intrigue could mean, because it's such an iterative series that, like, if it has everything that Nexus had and then more, then it's gonna be amazing. And I feel like they kind of have to do that, but my other concern, other than it just not existing, is that it's a Monster Hunter Generation situation where, like, Nexus was the Monster Hunter Generations of the Etrian series, and then the new one will be like taking away features more than it adds features, because they're making this transition. Especially I have this concern because the HD remakes in a way kind of do that, where like we have Untold, but then the HD remake, like their choice to do the HD remakes instead of bringing the Untold games over was an interesting choice, because the Untold games technically, I mean, I guess in some ways there's, especially for real purists, there are changes that are made from the originals, but there is a classic mode and a story mode in the Untold ones, and so I can't help but feel like they took away features by releasing the HD ones instead of giving us the Untolds. But I don't know. And they did say in interviews, like, we're using these games to test and get feedback on our approach to bringing this to a single screen situation instead of a two-screen situation like we had with the 3DS. But yeah, it would be really interesting to see what they took away from making those HD remakes, and like where we're really headed for the future of the series. But I don't know what I'll play, what I want to play between Etrian 2 and, or after Etrian 2 for our, like, main game. I've got a long list. And a lot of RPGs are on that list. Like, I want to try to jump around between genres a little bit, but it would basically be RPG, not RPG, RPG, not RPG, because it's so many RPGs are on the list, because I'm an RPG fan, but even I can get burnt out, especially on like turn-based combat RPGs, if I'm just playing those and nothing else. Especially when Etrian is in the mix, because Etrian is like, you know, the super intense version of that. But also Etrian has this effect for me where it makes other turn-based RPGs not look as good. Because I just played Etrian, and then Etrian just like gives me what I want from a like. When it comes to the combat, it gives me a lot of things I want from turn-based. So for me to get maximum enjoyment out of all the turn-based RPGs on my list, probably shouldn't immediately jump into another one right after, but I don't know if Adam is turn-based. That was the one that's like apparently in the same vein as like Tales of Mashael. And I am excited to play that, so that might be what I do after Etrian 2. But we're probably only a third of the way through Etrian 2 anyway, in terms of like actual playtime. It depends. I might start zooming a little bit when we get near the end, just because our like team will be built up enough that we won't get like stuck on things as much, or we'll get stuck even more because it is ramping up, but I just don't know which way it's gonna go. Definitely find this process easier when it's a rectangular field. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of bales, even though it's definitely not as big of peaks of grass here because of the rain, but surely we get at least another 30 bales or something out of this, right? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, no. The thing that's nice about when I set up grass fields to remain grass is that, like, I don't really have to stress as much if I don't pick up some of the grass, because I'll just get it the next time. Just get it the next time you cut it. In this case, it's better if we get it all now. We're slipping and a sliding. Oh no. Oh no. All right. Step 1 and 2 complete. The good news is with this field done, the rest of the fields to do are quite small, so we'll probably zoom through them compared to this field. And the rain is supposed to stop at 11 a.m. So I think by the time I'm done with this field, it won't be raining anymore. Oh, wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. Read the baler. 15's pretty big, but still not as big as 11. We're gonna have rollers on this field. That one's still rolling. Well, that one that was rolling didn't go into the woods, so that's good. I'm so freaking excited about that mod being added. I really do want to try to figure out making that map that I want to make. I think it would just be so much fun to play on that map. The thing that's kind of rough about like this DLC coming out and like fishing being so cool is, you know, the mod maps. Typically water isn't really a big part of mod maps because it didn't have a function before. So, you know, most of your options don't really have big bodies of water. I'll be curious to see if like in a few months or so, if we start seeing mod maps popping up that are inspired by the fact that fishing got added or things like that. Welcome back. What you been up to, Juan? Starting work. You're learning again, huh? What you learning? Need another view. Yeah. You're learning about danger? Oh no. You're in your menace. You're just learning that now? You were helping when you blew that car up. Oh no. Oh no. You been playing anything lately when you're not working? You play some Sims 3? Nice. Yo! Yeah, this is a good amount of bales, even at half yields. I can only imagine if we were at full yields. Fundex. You've pulled a villain move on you. On level ones. And then he made something 5,000 attack and defense. Oh no. You like sacrifice all those level ones to do that or something? Is it like a ritual deck or something like that? Four level ones to make it. It's not even that expensive, really. It's a regular effect monster. Was the second time he ever made it. Wow. I guess it would be hard to keep that many level ones alive. I guess that's the problem. The way he spams them is pretty good. Okay. We're getting a good number of bales from this. I'm already at 38 bales. You played up? Oh, nice. You love that game. I don't do much off-stream gaming lately, but the little bit I've been doing has been QE1 and Mega Bonk. Megabunk is fun. Oh, was the first time you ever played Played Up? Oh, dang. Yeah, I like Megabunk a lot, but I mean, I'm a Vampire Survivors addict, so of course I love Megabunk. They released another free update for Vampire Survivors somewhat recently. It was like, I think it was like a Balatro collab or something like that. And I'm up to like 300 hours in that game. You had to stop the MLG Played Up gaming. I just realized I've got 77.1 hours of drive time on this tractor. That's crazy. He's meta the game too good. Driving. Work in the fields and such. I don't know how many hours this playthrough has been. I guess at least 80 hours. A hall of cabinets and research desk? Interesting. Oh, some of them rolled into the woods. Covered the restaurants and conveyors. Interesting. Do you not even need employees if you have enough conveyor belts? All you were doing was cleaning dishes. Oh no. Sounds fun though. Conveyors put the dishes together. Oh wow. So you didn't even have to cook anything. Conveyors delivered the dishes. That's I assume they just delivered the dishes, but man, that's crazy. Oh my god. I didn't realize you could do that much with conveyors and Played Up. It's so funny. The rain does something weird to the graphics in this one. You all got the achievements to stand on one tile through a single run. Oh my god. Yeah, we're getting way more bales on this than I thought we would. We're almost at 60, which means if I had harvested this when it wasn't raining, we would be at 120 bales right now. For this field's crazy. It just seems like it maybe it didn't penalize me for it raining or something. Just seems like this is so many bales. And with 0.4 for PoE2 coming out in December, there's just not enough time for every game. There's not enough time. We're gonna get over 400 bales total baled in this playthrough by the time I finish this field. There it is, 400. 74 for this field so far. Fun ensued, you shut it down. Something is definitely up with the graphics when it's raining, but I don't want to tweak the graphics because we were having issues with the game crashing before I changed them, so... As trippy as this rain looks, at least the game's running. Put some jet fuel in my tractor? I don't think that's gonna help. So close to getting 80 bales on this field, but 79. Hey, this is the Vicon fast bale. We're fast. It's in the name. Go 40? I can't go 40. I mean, I guess if I was going downhill, I probably could. If it was steep enough. Coffee time? You know, I haven't had coffee today yet. I have a headache though from sinus pressure because I'm still sick. Tea time. Nah. I'm good. Oh no. What's happening? There we go. Got paperwork. All right. See you later. Oh, 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 we're slipping and sliding. It's wet. Doesn't feel like this rain is going to stop at 11. My knees hurting? No. Just my head. And the rain stops him. Slippery when wet. True. That's another full load. Should be 2 more loads to get the rest of these off the field. right. Just a couple left for the next load. It's still raining. Even though it says it's not raining. It's definitely raining. I mean, drink some water. Yeah, I wonder how much work people don't do in real life on farms when it rains. Like, or I would even think there's probably extra work that you got to go out and do, or like different work you got to go out and do because it's raining. Alrighty. There's a lot of bales. So that's 405 bales in storage. Only 45 of them are fermented. All right, let's get plowed and fertilized. Yeah, I feel like this field took longer than both the fields we did before it combined. A big field. You're back in the land of the awake. Sorry, Jose. Nah, I'm glad you got some extra sleep. Welcome back. How are you doing now? I guess you finished one field. Yeah, I did the cornfield. We did a sorghum field, and this is gonna be soybeans. Unfortunately, had to do 2 grass harvests in the rain, which means we got half yield. Sometime this hour, this hour, it should stop raining, so hopefully that means that by the time I do the next field, we get full harvest again. But I think after this, after soybeans, I think I've only got 5 crops left to plant. So we're getting there. Yeah, and all the remaining fields after this one are smaller, not including my grass fields that are going to stay grass fields. So this is a good one to have done. It's still pouring. The weatherman lied to me. All right, and I should need to do fertilize. Yep. One stage of fertilizer. Need to get some gas when we go back home. I'm missing a spot. All right, pretty good. Save. Let's go get the planter. I'm gonna get some gas and repair my tractor too. All right, repair. Yes. $618 of fuel. My goodness. All right, so we need soybeans. There they are. Alrighty. Thank goodness this didn't need a specialized planter. It was like 2 meters wide. This feels so big. It would have been a problem. Missed a spot. I am curious how broke I'm gonna be by the end of this. 'Cause we still haven't even bought like most of the harvesters. And I'm sure that like the actual harvest from these crops is not going to be that much money. So it'll be interesting to see. But we'll have like at least 600 bales of silage. I really can't imagine, like, if this field was supposed to get me 160 bales, we're definitely getting more than that from the field I made myself. At least double. So really it's going to be more like 800 or 900 bales total of silage by the end of it all. And that's if I don't decide, which I might decide, to continuously mow the bigger grass fields while we're waiting on all of these crops to grow, because we won't really have anything else to do. Like once these are all planted, we're just kind of, we either mow the grass and bale it up, or we just kind of wait around until I can harvest this stuff. So hibernate. Hibernate or mow grass, pretty much. We'll see how I feel when the time comes, because again, there's not really much point, because I'm not like, at this point we don't need to make money for any reason, but other than, I guess, just to see how much money I would get if I did that. For funsies. But I feel like what I'm going to end up doing is just mow those fields I made at least once so that we can enjoy the mowing of them. And then hibernate so that we can harvest all these, so we can harvest every crop once. And then by then, all my silage bales will be fermented as well. We sell those. And we see how much money we're left with. And also, that'll be it. That'll be the thing. All objectives complete. Little spot down there. We have many different colored fields. Lots of different crops. Let's see, where's field? Do we have a field 12? Am I blind? We might not have one. Oh, no, we do. Oh, I've already planted it. That's why. Okay. So the next one will be 13. Okay. Look at all that. 12 different crops planted, not including grass, which would make it 13. Very nice. Yeah, this field I'm right next to. Do the next one. But I think there's only 5 left since I'm not doing any of the landscape required crops. We can double check here in a second. Two big square eyes on the back. Okay. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I know I'm not going to be using 2 of them, so yep. 5 crops left. It's going to be... Let's see, we have all these. We're not doing rice. We're not doing grapes and olives are popular, but we're doing red beet, carrots, parsnips, green beans, spinach, and that's it. Those are the 5. We already got peas. And these are all fun because I don't think I have outside of, I think we harvested some of these on this playthrough, but I think these are all relatively new crops to Farming Sim. I know spinach was brand new, so I've never planted these, I don't think. So that's really fun. So these last 5 will be brand new to me. And then after I've planted those, so we'll do those on 13, 14, 15, and 16, and 17. And then 18 and 19, I don't know what I'm going to do with. Probably just mow them. I could put something down, but I'm not too worried about it. And then we'll go mow this one, field 53, and then this huge boot-shaped field up here that we've made. That's going to be a project. I think the part of that that's going to be craziest is transporting all the bales we produce from this area to my bale storage over here, because it's going to be a lot of bales. Like, again, if this was let's see, it was almost 80, so 160 bales for field 11. It's at least twice that size, if not 3 times that size up here. So it's going to be a lot of bales. And we're basically going across the entire map. So I might need to get a bigger, a bigger bale trailer. I'm not sure once we get to that, but it's going to be really fun. I'm looking forward to that. Anyway, I'm going to call it here because that field was a lot of work. And I'm still sick, unfortunately. Ugh. I am just so freaking excited that somebody added this mod. Actually, let me show you guys real quick. So this is the one. Upgrade your factory. Increase production speed and storage capacity by spending money. Actually, I need to check that it's actually that works the same. Yep. You spend money to upgrade the factory. Yeah. And upgraded factory costs slightly more per level than building a new one, so it's more expensive than building a second building, but you obviously save space, which is one of the main benefits to me. But the other big benefit to me as a real-time player is that the production speed goes up. So that's the bigger one, because that, even if you made another factory, you're not really increasing the cycle speed if you do that. So and then yeah, and then you eventually recover your investment. Yeah. Excluded from the upgrade. Yeah, so the one thing I'm curious about, because it's saying this about excluding them, is this might not work with modded factories, which would be annoying, but I would still be pleased that it works at all. But yeah, it might not work with like the all-in-one production I was planning on using, but very excited. Well, thank you for the company today, Lola. Thank you. I will be here. I don't know if I should cancel tomorrow or not. We already had one day off, but you know what? I think I will. I am sick. I'll cancel tomorrow, but Sunday, we'll get back into Etrian 2 and exploring the third stratum. And that should be a good time. And hopefully I will be a little bit more over my cold by Sunday. Let's go raid. Man, I just don't got it in me to socialize, y'all. I'm gonna raid Alves again. I love Alves anyway, so. Man, yesterday when we raided them, did any of y'all stick around for Dr. Julie? Not coffee. Yeah, I didn't have any coffee today, actually. Did any of y'all stick around to hear Dr. Julie doing her teaching yesterday? That was really cool. That was a fun time to raid. We're just doing live cams right now, but oh, you didn't see it? Oh, it was so good. But we're gonna head over there. I will see you guys on Sunday. Play some more Etrian. I think Etrian's. I mean, I feel like I can probably knock out Etrian in one more week of streaming. Maximum. And then we'll move on to the next game. But Etrian is like the coziest game of all time for me. It's so good. So it might even be cozier for me than farming. I'm not even sure. But I love Etrian. I'll see you guys on Sunday. Thank you for being here. Have a good Saturday. Bye.